Okay. It's time to set up all the chats. Right. Hmm? This might be the last important input I need to do of controller. After that, things should be easy. here's good. And for today I'm working on controller input for equipment UI. I want to be able to not just move selection on inventory, but also do the same thing on equipment. It's up car. So I have this going, which is nice. But I want to be able to do the same thing on the equipment as well. So that's the task for today. Not in range, fail as well. Get the active controller. Okay, in this case, I just want the axes. So first, some basic checks. If control is ready or not. What's up, red? What's cracking? Hopefully today is gonna be the last time I spent for a little while working on UI input for controller. Then I can go back into the gameplay. I'm also really itching to add the male hero as well. That way I can have fun working all the manly skill and activities of smashing walls, robots, and so on. That'll be fun as well. I'm also thinking of potentially having the girl appear as well in the campaign for the male hero as well. That'd be interesting counterplay. Like having her as a sidekick. Hey, Mickey. What nationality am I? Ukrainian or Soviet. One of those, Eastern European. But philosophically, I'm an American. Yeah, if you work too much on tech, maybe you lose the idea what would be fun. Yeah, I'm finding that you have to keep a balance when you're working the game. Like you have to occasionally spend a couple of days on attack, but you don't want to do it too long. Then you're gonna go back and reconnect to the gameplay. Luckily, in my case, my game is very it's pretty easy to feel connected to it. Like for example, a lot of the games when you go into equipment, like in Diablo 4 game, for example, they usually keep the character zoomed out, and they would have like another view of yourself here somewhere up on the screen. So it kind of detaches you from the character on the screen to like, oh, it's a game, yeah, I need to look at this thing, and this one is like a separate live view of my character. I don't like that. In this case, I've tried very hard to make sure the character's still alive and it's there, so when you need equipment, it'll focus on that. So there's no sense of detachment. Do I travel? I hate traveling outside the United States. I like traveling inside the States, that's fine, but outside, I hate it. I know Westerners love to travel, but that's because they have rose-colored glasses. Having grown up in essentially a third world country, it's, I don't, I don't have as much appreciation to see some random ass buildings while knowing I have to dodge a bunch of bad crap in there. I'm good. I'm good. Plus, for a long time, I wasn't able to travel anyway due to my immigration status. It took me forever and a freaking half to become a citizen here in America. All right, input. Look at that. So I do need to get 2 axes for the left stick. So active controller, axes. Axis type. Left X, left Y. Do I work for a company? No, I used to. Generally, my career has been working for giant ass software companies. But ever since, but then sometime this year, I left it all that. So now I'm full time working on this game. Make sure we got the axis appropriately. Whoops. Access. So now I'm a full-time dev. Okay, that gives us that. This gives me dead zone. Yes, good, good. What programming language is this? Because this is the forgotten art that's been lost through generations. The last people who are capable of this language. And as proof, there was recently some paper was rejected because it was written in this archaic, forgotten Latin language of C++. And that's something people know today. And the thing about C++, the reason people hate it, because it gives you the ability to shoot yourself in the foot, and people are really scared of accountability. All right, I want to know, am I using game engine? No. No, I've built my own system, my own tech, my own engine. And at this point, it's capable of quite a lot for what I need. And dude, like the power you have when it's your own tech is insane. Both in terms of practical results and just emotional connection. Okay. So let's first go with a horizontal axis, horizontal, right? Let me check so I'm not crazy. See, controller, controller, controller. Let's see, this is X, left X, good. Yeah, roguelike games, yeah. One recent games I was playing a bit is Hades. And I got some ideas for Hades already, which is nice, is a helpful thing. Like one of the things I have is that you have these doors you have to kind of unlock. And the way you do it by taking out the robots. Once you do, then it opens up and then you can proceed on to the next area. So that's been useful to take as an idea. That's pretty easy and I don't have to worry about the whole open world generation, so I'll stick with that for now. That's fine enough. But this game is very early on. It's gonna be at least 2 more years before I will feel like it's good enough to be considered close to be done. It's gonna be good in another 2-3 years for sure. So this is very, very early on. Okay. Let's see. Bro, what is typing today? Yeah, the trick of using C++ is that you don't need to know use all the fancy layered features. In fact, it's better to use mostly just C and just sprinkle tiny little C++ features here and there. Just a tiny amount. You don't need to go overboard. I learned to code on my own as a little kid. All the really great engineers, they get the crowd by doing it by themselves. School is just there to get a piece of paper so I can get immigration stuff done. Hey Mickey, what did I like about the tech you've been seeing in the industry? Primarily issues that, yeah, moving city vectors. Yeah, you don't want to mess. Yeah, like I don't have any moves in my code. I don't think. Let me see. City move. I did do a little bit of move when I was working on my prototype pointed ECS system, but outside of that, I didn't mess with that. Yeah, the industry, my issue of industry is that yeah, like for example, I worked in for New World, and the thing for me was that it just run for people who don't particularly care about the game of the tech. Well, they don't understand the tech at all. Sometimes they kind of care, but because they have lacked so much knowledge, it's completely hopeless. So it's, I don't know why game devs put up being run by managers who are not even tech people. It's essentially like imagine you'd be going through high school and then you have your jocks running your game companies. While the devs suddenly decide to report to them. It's like, bro, no. I'd rather do it on my own in a small project. All right, let's see. So now we know the control axis is considerate. All right, cool. Now the next task is when I'm inventory, I need to find when I'm pressing left here, which you can see on this thing here. I need to move the selection to the left. So I need to find all the nearby slots, equipment slots, and find which one is the next left to tick. So let's get to that first. With Visual Studio, so I use ReSharper C++. And I've loved it. I think I've used it probably for over 10 years by now. It's been a while. ReSharper C++. It's absolutely amazing. And if you're using Unreal, it's even better for you because it has a specifically great approach for Unreal Engine. So yeah, it's not free, but it's amazing. I think some of the editors they have come with that as well. That's about it. Was character animation easy or difficult to get into it? It just took time because I had to, I decided to learn animation in Blender. So I went through a number of trainings, studying online, buying paid courses to get there. So now I have my own heroine now. Let's see. Bottoms default, female shape, hair ponytails, yeah. Yeah. But I haven't really particularly done much of animation so far. I'm just gonna build out some of them. Pum, pum, pum. But I'll get to it at some point. That's what I was mentioning. At some point I'll need to make a male hero as well, which I already have the model for it. I just need to do the whole rigging setup. It's gonna take a few days. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'm also considering finishing out like the game into more like a demo, and then I can have a public demo on Steam. That'll be interesting to get some, at least technical feedback if the game actually runs decently or not. That'll be interesting. I'll see. I shall see. All right, I need to find inventory slots. Hey, what's up, Age Zone? So the whole concept in my game is that actually, let me do it. This is your starting outfit. So you will start a very conservative outfit. Then you will be rewarded by playing a game of new outfits to pick from. So this is a UI equipment slot. Let's find all the other ones. I don't have a query like that yet, so let's make a new one. Acquire equipment slot. It's such a bad name. I really need to rename this stuff. You know what? That's it. I'm doing it now. I'm tired of this name. I'm doing it now. Iterate UI equipment slots. Alright, I'll have to rename a bunch of stuff in JSON, unfortunately, as well. It's unfortunate. Let's see. Yeah. This shall have to be renamed. So how much time? I would say about 2 years to get to something decent for early release. Maybe 3 to actually become decent enough so it actually pays me back some decent amount. Yeah. Because the good news, I already have all the basic system up and running. So just a matter of building out more gameplay. I'll have to see. Because right now only just been working on basic system and touching a little bit of gameplay. But at some point I need to spend at least 1 full year of doing nothing but content and not doing any low level stuff anymore. Alright, let's rename all this. Oh, this shall become known as UI equipment slot. Right, yeah. Oh. Yeah, that works. Boom. Take that. Okay, equipment slot. Just make sure they're visible. I don't think I need. Oh, I need to the dimensions. Where they at? That's it. Alright, here's my basic game logic works in general, because I don't use the usual classes approach. Instead I have a CS. Okay. Let's collect them all. We'll need a an array to catch all the Pokemons. Scratch buffer for commitment UI. I don't know if I need an entity, but I might as well. Dimensions. Sure. Seems reasonable. Gotta capture them all. All Pokemons. Everything is a lambda. Absolutely everything. Bro. You know what? No. That is not an appropriate name, bro. You're gonna have to go. Kick. Bye-bye. Removed. Bye-bye. Hold up, be right back. Let me see. Yes, this game progress is going to be in a while. Plus, it's only going to be the first game anyway, so I'm not in any particular rush. Okay, I've got the slot. Okay. Here comes my favorite C++ feature. Boom. Expand it out. Oh, an entity. Maybe I don't need any entity yet. I just ignore this. Okay. You know what? Let's controller input. Or something for Y. Oh yeah. Controller move active. Oh, you know what? Have you ever made any other games like first person or third person? No, I usually work for companies who make games or work for companies that make game engines. But for me personally, this is my first personal game. Okay, if there's no input, you can bail again. It's like a bunch of checks if we just don't need to do any work. Okay, now once I know there's work to be done, it's gonna be the this or that. All right. I don't remember which way it swings. Is X to the negative left or right? I gotta see. Let's see. Controller. But I have prototyped this game in a couple of engines before, actually. I've prototyped it in Unreal in one of the... okay, so negative X is left. Positive X is right. Hey, Xerox, who's cracking? Oh, okay. Negative X is left, is right. I can just say, look for right move. So let's just do left. Hey, coils. I wish I kept my Unreal project of prototype for this game, but I got so upset using Unreal for this project. I think I just hate deleted the whole thing after like 3 months of prototyping in that thing. I couldn't stand it. It was very pretty engine, but it came with so much headaches. I could just see myself being really slow in developing in that engine. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. All right. If it just left. So this buffer will give me all the dimensions. Now this kind of gives me a vector to which to move to. So based on the vector, like a 2D vector, I can find which UI slot to go to from that. Ooh, can I use the dot product here? Like I forget a vector. I don't think I've done any math for vectors yet, but the idea would be this. Move direction, right? Now let's make a vector. Go to selfish math. Oh, it's gonna build everything in the whole planet, isn't it? Yeah, so well. Let's do this fancy C code. XY, yes. It does have vector, right? It does. Okay, cool. You know what? For now, I'm just don't have to compile a whole freaking planet. Let me just do this here somewhere. Okay. I'm good at this. Let's do a little bit of math. You know, my channel, you can actually see some of my older prototypes. I think those were one of my early efforts, maybe a couple of years back, maybe like a year and a half ago. This is one of the existing engines. It's kind of the same idea for the game, same robots, same girl, but just not as clean, not as precise the way I wanted it. It was faster to get it to this stage, but everything becomes slower. It just wasn't quite as satisfactory. It was okay, but nah. Unreal looked better, of course, but Unreal had different issues. Okay, so here's what idea is. The idea is that this x-axis and this... Actually, I could do it technically for both. I don't even care. Ooh, maybe you can do math to figure out which one to go to. I won't have to do any kind of logic at all. That would be slick. That would be slick. Let's do a little bit of C++ here. Y. I guess like that's fine. What library do you use for physics? Physics 5. At some point I gave Jolt Physics a try pretty seriously, but it just wasn't as stable and it was a lot slower in debug build as well. I think I even have it on, I think I would have it on the channel somewhere. Yeah, I was looking Jolt Physics, but it just wasn't that fun. I tried for like 3 days or so, but in the end they just kept it in a branch. Don't care too much. So this might be a new approach, because yesterday I implemented a different approach to skipping around. But this one be different. I think I can use some math. I mean, you can use whatever library you could use, BulletWorks, and so on. I've used a bunch in the past. Now, but even were used in the past. It's called ODE still. Yeah, there's also this. This is the first one open source I used one. The Open Dynamics Engine. It's like really old one. But just Physics 5 is open source enough, free-ish enough to use, and it's very stable, being used everywhere left and right. And the hair quality simulation I get out of that engine, it just looks amazing. Because when I did Jolt Physics hair simulation comparison, it was so jagged, I just couldn't make it stable. Whereas here, bro, give me a control input. Whereas here, the hair simulation is just so stable and smooth. If you can find an engine that can do the same way, then sure, by all means. Yeah, my one worry about Jolt is that if you're using Jolt, you can forget about debug builds. It's rough. It also takes longer to compile. Physics 5 is less modern C++, so it compiles faster as well. So sadly, it suffers. Let's do detached debugger. Unity debugger, bro. No, detach all. Whatever. Because here's my idea. Wait, first of all I need to know where am I at now. Right? Yeah, equipment. Select the index, good. Ooh, actually when I do this here, I could figure it out, Raher. Current slot index. Current UI slot UI index. Actually more like scratch buffer. So I need a vec2 of okay. This is gonna explode a little bit. But I need to pass them by reference. Okay. So now is equal to the slot calculate it left and top for Y as well as I haven't used Bullet much, but I know Bullet has been used for other games. Oftentimes some of the AAA games, they would take like Bullet and then just kind of customize it to make their own. I haven't looked much. But From a brief look I had at Bullet, it seemed more like it wasn't no longer specialized to games. It had like a lot of like research bent to it. I also know PhysX a lot. I've been using it for years in other games and personally, so it's an easy choice for me. On top of that, PhysX has this GPU amazing simulation. Let me see if I still have it. Okay, I had this. Where's the clothing thing? Oh, PDB cloth, right? And so we'll just run. Yeah, this looks pretty slick. At some point, I will apply this to clothing on a character. Now, this does use GPU simulation and will only run PhysX on NVIDIA cards, but even so, that's like 90% of the market. So I think I don't mind this. And this is really high fidelity. I wouldn't go quite this crazy. Cause that's a lot of freaking triangles, dude. Holy Jesus. I don't need to be this precise. It's wild. That is wild. Okay. All right, this gives me that. That's this. That's the current UI dimension, yes. Move direction, fine. Yeah, like when I was first thinking about working on this game, this was like 7 years back. I remember playing around like ray tracing games and like samples, and they would just only run like on top of the line engines. And I was like, man, it would be cool to implement a ray tracing game. And now ray tracing is so popular, just it's even available on the phone nowadays. So that's why my rendering has a ray tracing support as well. That's the way to get to pretty mirror. Go to the side. All right, so here's an idea. I think I can use dots to figure out which direction is closest to where the control is pointing at. So I can do current UI dimension plus what this is. This slot direction. So we're gonna make sure to skip this one. Okay, for everything else, dimensions calculated left, calculated top. I think this will do it. Also give me direction towards where that is. Yeah. Yeah, I know you need to implement a separator. I'll do it. Oh, sneezing time. Okay, that should do it. Hey, it is planned. Yeah, I remember looking at bullet physics. Let me glance at the page again. And my first impression is that it wasn't particularly made for games anymore. I mean, I'm sure you could use them, but like you had like a very strong blend towards like the moment you have like Python frameworks, it's like so it immediately says like, oh, this is for simulations. This is not really for games as such. Like you probably could do it, but there would just a lot of that just push towards simulations, especially with articulations and systems, robots, fine. But I don't know. At this point, I know PhysX 5 way too well. I know how to get it done. It's been used in 1,000 games by now, including the awesome Batman series. Alright, so this gives me direction. I think what I can do at this point is just say dot let's see, I need to looking for the closest, looking for the closest direction of the controller left axis movement. And I think using dot product will work fine for this. I just need to probably normalize everything. Slide direction. I do need to make sure to save the distance as well. Get length, and then after that, normalize as well. And these functions don't exist yet, but they will now. Yep, that looks good. Cat length. That is okay to be a const. Square root this thing. Alright, so now these are all normalized. Dot product. Actually, does it even have a dot? Probably, I guess it does. It's not bad. Gives us a dot. I'll do a little refresh a course in dot product. Dot product. I'm pretty sure. Whatever. Bro, I hate Wikipedia. It's so useless. It's not really what I want. This is more like something like that is more like what I'm interested in. Yeah, actually, yeah. So if they're parallel, dot product is 1, right? If they're perpendicular, is 0. And if the opposite is -1, I'm imagine, right? So whatever's closest to 1 is the right direction. Oh, it's gonna make it so much easier. So much easier. Let's see, largest dot product. Also scratch index of largest dot product. The only thing is they do need to take into account the distance. It's both a dot product plus the distance taken into account. Oh, for now it's fine. Do that after to do. Also take distance into account for similar directions. But that's fine for now. Maybe if I don't normalize, then that will automatically take into account, but whatever. Let's do this for now. Alright. If we got one. Then this is the thing that this might be as simple as just this. I don't know what this says. Alright, let's see it. Come on, this over here. Ooh, it pretty much works right away. One thing I do need to take into account is gotta do what I gotta do. I need to slow down the change of selection just a tad, just a tad, just a tad. Okay, here's when I check if we have an input. I don't remember if this will enumerate or not. Probably not. I don't know. Let's take a look. Player menu input. No. Actually, does this get incremented from me? It does. Okay. So the only thing I need to care about. Oh yeah, there's a minor bug in there. Some selection. Just give it different names a tiny bit. There you go. Okay. Okay. If it's last bail as well. And if a move does happen. Alright, let's see. It should be seen as reset a little bit. Okay, that's basics working, but it doesn't take distance into account, so it's hard to actually get to the center. If not, it's impossible. Alright, so I think dot product just claps one to the other in some fashion. It's a little risky to Maybe just a matter of not normalizing here. This might actually just work like this. Except it's not the largest one in this case. I need the smallest suddenly. Maybe as a quick little hack, I will do distance, but I kind of want to invert it. Like this. Excellent. It feels easy enough to move around. Cool. Cool, so move here, switch it there. All right. So that little preview on the right side that I got here, that needs to change. It needs to follow the selection. Oh, I need to remember this, where it's coming from. Where the hell is it coming from? I think it's like item actions, quick actions, yeah. Kim UI and quick actions. Did you show it? No. It always hides at the moment I move the mouse. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? But this is the one to preview, yes. And equip text. Which, by the way, this needs to be localized. By the way. But later. So tag item view action. Tag item view action. This one. I'd imagine use this query to move it to where it needs to be. It just shows it. This actually moves it. But only does it for inventory. But this multiplayer bug, yep, yeah, they can be nasty. It's also why I'm not implementing multiplayer in this game for a long, long time, if ever. On top of that, I think multiplayer is largely pointless. Unless you have a AAA game going. Yeah, like certain type of games are multiplayer specific. But like even games like character, like RPGs, like Diablos, most of the time they play it solo 90% of the time. So as an indie, I decided that there's not enough benefit for me doing that. Yeah, if you're using Unreal's gameplay ability system, definitely simplify things a bunch for sure. The thing about that one is that Unreal multiplayer is only made for like low scale. If you try to push it past what you can, it quickly breaks down, and then you will have serious problem migrating whatever else you use to a gameplay ability system. But for simple things, it's fine. For example, I read the story that the guys who are implementing one of the new RTSs, they had to throw away all the multiplayer entirely, write their own. I can certainly show it when it's visible. Although we really shouldn't be doing this. Let's see. Showing action items. No, it should only show if the focus is on inventory. Okay. At some point, actually, I was going through a course in Udemy on just that. Yeah, Mickey, you can definitely do, you can use JS to make a game. Another thing I had a problem with that is that if you make a multiplayer game as an indie, you will face two challenges. You're already struggling to get players, and then on top of that, you need to have players to actually play the game. So it just makes it doubly difficult. Yeah, still from Varicose is pretty good. That's one I was going for that with the Varicose as well. Nice, Red. You might as well, can you share what the problem was? Because I do use Vulkan. Right now I'm running on 3090. And I've tested it on 2070 on my laptop. Will be interesting. Yeah, other game engines have very poor multiplayer support. Like some of them, what they do is, that's the kind of general issue of game engines, is that the people who make game engines, the engineers specifically, they're not paid to make systems that will work well for your game, to ship a game at all. The incentive is to impress the neighbors and make the feature just be good, just good enough so that they can pass the basic smell test, so they can get promoted, move off to a different company for better pay or whatever else. They need to be there in the long run. So then what happens is that you spend like a year or two working on the game, and then in your second year is when you encounter all limitations and problems. So yeah, have fun. And active focus, yes, inventory. Why? Oh, I'm inside a lambda. I'm inside a freaking lambda. Fine. At least now. You know what, I'm good, you can just go to hell. Alright, we've got this view, and then switch over to the hide itself. It doesn't hide. Cool. Cool. I would think that this would at least say false. Well, maybe I don't want to hide it entirely. Something else might take over. Why is it still visible, actually? Code creator render passive, load don't care. And the doc says it may not preserve the previous content of a frame buffer, right? I see, so you got lucky that don't care actually got kept for no reason. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, that's why you have to read the Vulkan spec, bro. Man, I'm tempted just to create a different panel just to handle equipment stuff. I think I might just do just that. I don't want to deal with all this nonsense. I'm just gonna custom UI just for that. Yeah, let's do tag item view action. Oh, I guess it is kind of generic. I wanted to mark as a bad GPU. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. That is funny. You know, I gotta say, it's pretty common sign of somebody who doesn't is working on something but lacks some knowledge of it. They're just kind of like, no, everything is bad. This GPU is pathetic. Look at this. I did this code and it works on one but doesn't work on the other. So I'm gonna blame the thing where it doesn't work. I don't think I want to do this anymore. For sure. This will hide it there. What's it highlighting here? It's not highlighting anything. But I think I would do it like if I'm still here and it's equipment, then I could do at least this much. Maybe. I guess I could do it somewhere at the bottom since here I'll actually know. Box to show is fine. Let's get rid of this. It's gonna be somewhere here. What the hell is this? Slot. Wonderful. Yeah, get this one. Let's see, how did I do it? I just did this, right? Yeah. Yeah. No. I kind of think it tries to move, it doesn't go. Oh, what happened? Oh man, I should have it as a debugger. Alright, fine. Let's have it as a debugger. It's one of those challenges where I have a system that can do item actions. It's kind of tightly tied to the inventory, so now I have to untie it and make it work with equipment as well. I'm gooey, why do you get in my way so much? Ooh, kind of tries to, but then something hides it. And I think I know who. It's the inventory one. Inventory is hiding it. Like a little... Alright, so the thing is gone. Alright, who's messing with it? This one, right? Yeah. The thing is, I really shouldn't mess with this when this changes. I mean, for now I can do a little check. If not, and it's not equal to equipment. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, where did it try going? I was -1. I didn't find anything to move. That makes sense. I guess for now I can just do this. I'm gooey, I will disable you one day completely. Alright, cool. So I do have this. Whoa, is this difficult to go down directly? Why? That's annoying. But okay. Alright, can I move it out of here? No. And preview doesn't do anything either. Great. Great. So this technically needs to change the name to unequip. Alright, it's time to localize more things. Alright, let's go to... Chinese is such a pain though. But it's the biggest language. Alright, let's see. Equipment item to unequip. To unequip. Right. That's a to equip. To preview is fine, I guess. Let's call this to view as opposed to preview. Alright, we'll go. Let's go in a Chinese world. Get two of these going. This one gonna be disarm. That's not quite what I want. Is there Can give me like ooh, I can like flip around, but I don't believe it. English. This one actually says unequip. Okay. Okay. I'll believe you for now. I will believe you for now. Equip. Equipment. Equip verb. I don't know what that means. Why there's two? Can I just do this? Preparation. It might be okay for now. Maybe I'll just say to equip in English. It says equipment. More translation. Fine, can save that. Supposedly it's fine. To view. Check. I think I might want to have examine actually. For Chinese. Examine, yeah. I'll go with this. I'll go with this. Seems reasonable. Fine, examine. Wait, X preview. Item quick actions. Preview text. Item to view. And then equip text. Now, Fetch would need a full reload to actually appear. It's okay. Is it popular in America to lie on speed to get the job? I mean, I don't know, to be honest. Embellishment is pretty common from what I've heard, but to be honest, I've only been on the one side. I just submit what I got, don't do much else. There's only been a few times when I looked at resumes, but I didn't do a whole lot of interviewing, to be honest. You know, let's see if this actually works. Let's go with English to Chinese. Here. Hey, I got a little some. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, it's... Yesterday was definitely worth it. All this control support feels so sweet. Absolutely sweet. First equipment, UI, controller movement. At some point I'll need to come up with an easy way to transfer to other languages. I guess I might as well do Ukrainian real quick, like. Equip. Ukrainian. That doesn't sound right. Wait, no. I want it to do the other way. I guess it does. Спорядження just means equipment. Спорядження. Right? Oh, it needs permission. Oh. Alright, whatever. I know how it sounds anyway. Fine then. Unequip. I mean, it's a long ass freaking. I don't know if this will fit. It's fine. That's fine. It's not the worst. I wouldn't say it's up to equip, but it's close enough. It's close enough. Close enough, I guess. What if I just give it like view item? Fine. Fine, I guess. Go away, Ngoya. Let's get in my way with my controller. Go here. I need that font to be fatter, but I haven't found a good one yet. It needs to be more bold. It's a little bit hard to read. Especially when it's hovering over something. Yeah. Okay. Also need to, when the first time switches, I should at least just go there immediately. Which would be nice. But I'll let that be for now. For now. So if this one doesn't save what it's looking at. Okay. But who sets it what it's looking at? View an item entity. Oh, this one actually wipes it out. Wow. Well, I guess for now. We'll do a little bit more hard coding. Who else? If we toggle, that's fine. Section move, that's fine. Wait, I can actually, I don't even need to do this collection, I forgot. I have this whole component to have this track. It tracks everything here. Okay. It's fine. So if we get to here, let's say with at least to here. No, wait a second. There should be UI hoverable somewhere. Right. Yeah, when I'm looking at the item. Oh wow. The only one looks now when it hover. Here look. Still look. Okay, so that happens there. Oh, does it assume here it's only inventory ID? Yeah. Is this actual entity ID? No, it's not. It is not. Oh, this moves selection as well, right? That's right. So I need equipment query, which I think this will do. Right. So now when I switch over, this really shouldn't matter what I'm looking at. It should just show with the mouse. To equip to view. It's an annoying bug. Like, is there any way to go down? Like directly down? It's so annoying. It just goes to the side. Whatever. It stays here. That's fine. And what is the guy comparing against? You shouldn't do that in the first place. Oh, I do need to update this. This already happened. Some of them update, some of them don't. So that whole thing. Show view panel. Panel, which panel is this? View panel, okay. Dragging progress. But I do have a logic to only show some of them, if nothing there, right? Yeah, so that should work. Oh yeah, here it looks where it's coming from. Equipment ID. Yeah, let's just decide that it shouldn't look on that. But then so why? If I do X here, no. Let's drop this here. Right. That's fine. But here continues to show a bunch of stuff I don't care about. Let's see. It's a tick. I guess I'm curious if I could just break in here and see what's up. Okay, item reference, good. Item reference, huh? Whatever it's looking at, it's not equipment. Yeah, it's not looking at equipment items still. So that one never got updated. I gotta move this. These two. Right. And then the other one was this one. Oh, do I need to? Yeah, I think I do. IMVU system. It's a Fiverr. So now at least when I'm moving, I can update what I'm looking at into this. Or is this a slot? I think this goes to the slot, not the item. Right? Yeah, it's the item slot dimensions. then when this one is set to something, oh, I actually look for a child. I actually look for a freaking child manually. Okay. 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 We'll do a little bit of checking. At least check if it has UI item on it. Right. Nope. Not doing squat. Just do reload. I need to might actually create a shortcut to reload the game. Might. Okay. Why does it still do that though? Because that does update it now. Why does it go for glasses in this case? Oh, it's weird. You know what? Let's reload. Full restart. That's getting close to what I want. Oh, so I get that in the way. Huh. Oh, they didn't even move. Oh, it did this time. Alright, how about this? Control and move to. Let's get the name of this freaking item here. Actually, what do I have here? UI item, the UI text available, yes it is. Text. Boom. Correctly moves to where it needs to be. So at least that's good. It is moving it. Move to wrists. Okay, the panel needs to be correctly positioned. That actually, why isn't it correctly positioned automatically? That already works for the mouse. I'm just missing a few things. For controller, I think it just continuously thinks on the right, on the left sometimes. Huh. But this looks correct. Let me see. I might actually want this to be inside of my game, I'm GUI. I might actually want it there. Let's see, item view system. Let's see what it's looking at. It's not good enough. Item view system. Oh, snap on my apple. Oh, don't tell me it's not a valid one. Forgot about that. I forgot about that. Okay, the information's here, good. Wait. Oh, in this case, it's like it's looking at the wrong one. Why? I think there's a fight going on. When I press down, I think it wants to do that in a inventory somewhere. You know what? This should probably just bail out. Like if it's not... Just don't do anything there. Yeah, good. Oh, why is it so tricky to go down? You know what? I gotta see it. I got to see it. It's computing the dot right here. Let's move all the way up. Okay. All right, moving. Let's be here. Moving directly down. Let's see, what do we got? Y-axis and X. Soft to normalize. Y is 0.98, so that's good. It's definitely going down. That's good. Point 2 to that one. Okay. You know what? I need to it's not good enough. I need to see it visually better. Slot and map. Slot is needs to be double. That's what I want to see it. Which slot is this actually? Inventory slot. Is that a 4? I think it's a 4. There we go. Drag it down. Let's see what the debug shows. One of the distances is 0. Ooh, that's suspicious. Kind of want a selection 3 on top, is that correct? Items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be a 4. And top is a 3. Am I at the top? Yeah. So this one being 3 is... Well, yeah, why is it including it? So what is it? What was the last one? Slot 4. Ooh, something's wrong there. Oh, do I need to -1 this? I do. Forgot about that. I forgot about that. There you go. Um, So might need to drop a little background for this thing. Yeah, let's do it. No, I need to make this visible at all times. It's so annoying. Since I cannot see it. Yeah, it's a bit much. A bit much. Actually, right now I'm saying shift click on the item view, but I can actually move it to the those things. What shift click to move to equip? Hmm. Who's hiding it? says I shouldn't show it. Why? Oh, yeah, I hear. Let's default to true for now. Let it be. And let it be. Okay. So now I can play around with this a little bit. Oof. That was really fit pretty hard to that, huh? No, whatever. I mean, technically needs to adjust based on how much text there is to print in there. So it's a little tricky. No, it's fine. I'll just get rid of it for now. Let's not bother with that too much for now. I should have bothered to view though. In this mode, you view it automatically. So I could just hide the whole view thing. How much of access do I have to that? So I want to change the text. Item actions. Like a quick text hint. Oh, I'm gonna have to tag it. I'm gonna have to tag it to find it. Otherwise, that is not gonna fly. Okay. I'm gonna need 2 new component tags. UI tag, item quick action. Multiple ones. I could either make an actual tag or put an integer inside of it. I think I'll just do the explicit. A quick action. Equip. View. Technically it's a move in a way. So the move of view. It's the thing I have right now. Move text. Action text view. Hey, what's up, Say 6? Okay. Just added 2 new components because I want to tag that out and change tags as I want to different things. Let's see. Game UI, quick actions, quick text hint. I'm good too. Doing more control input today, this time for equipment. It's already working, just doing some minor touches as well. Yeah, I generate graphics for games. Good luck, man. Good luck. I mean, it's already used to some degree anyway. Like if you think about DLSS, it's already using AI. It's just a question of what do you mean by AI? I mean like the full thing. I mean maybe. For like a simpler ideas, some prototyping ideas, why not? It's kind of like the web dev of things, but it's not going to allow you to create something that's like geared specifically the quality you want, obviously, but like approximation, why not? Why not? Alright, so let's tag this one. This is text view. And then, no wait, no. This is equip. Text equip. Action text move. And then for preview action text hint. There you go. So now that I have that, I can actually change this somewhere here. Is there anything this is done with a system tick bus? I mean, just ticking. Maybe here, kinda. Not specific to that. Actually, what I think I'm gonna do is that when this changes, so not equals to that. Like right here, yeah. If it's not, oh, this is only for inventory. Let's do this. Let's put it in its own call. Let's see, if these two changed, then better update the stats. Okay. No, it's something interesting. I learned a few days ago from a stream, somebody said that you can just use and in C++ as opposed to the two characters. So that's pretty nice. I like it. I like it. So with this, I can change in query. For the move, I'll move here. Text. Item, quick view, quick move text. So if we pointing at the item that's inside equipment, then I should say this one. If it's an inventory, then the opposite. Right? I think this will work. Hey, why is it showing up there? Still says equip. Why is it not changing? Is this not happening? Kinda want it to happen. Whoa. Huh. I guess I'm already doing this somewhere else. Darn. Darn. Let's see. Who's using this? Bro, I know I'm doing somewhere where. I'm setting it to something right here. Well, let's not do that here. Good. What's happening here now? That's what I'm talking about. Equip. Oh, he doesn't want to show up. Oh, I need to, I need to poke at it. That should update the text. Yep, unequip, good. Unequip here. There's like one thing right before it moves, but it's so weird. And when I hop over, shouldn't it change what I'm looking at? Yeah, that's what it should. Hey, Mateusz Petrovski. Do I use VS Code personally? I do when it has to deal with like modifying little JSON files. Just because it's easier to see the structure in a file, in a folder structure, to find worker resources. Or like looking at images is easier. Working like CMake can be easy as well. Just Visual Studio is primarily configured to be optimized for your source code. Everything else is a bit wonky. Like for example, all the layout on the left here for my solution is more about the code structure and filters customized for that, but it's not as well engineered for like handling resources. It's usually not part of the build, and I usually have to create like custom filters to include those files. It's a bit of a pain. It's easy to jump to VS Code and then touch up a few files as I need to. So just whichever particular task works better. But overall, if you're just looking to write C++, then something like Visual Studio, just nothing else comes close. And it's free, so it's like, bruh. Now, if you're on Linux, man, you're screwed. Maybe C Lion or Writer is okay for C++, maybe. Okay, what I need to do is I know this has changed somewhere. When I'm toggling between the modes. Let's see, switch to, no? Switch to equipment. That goes here. Do I have item view here? No, I don't. I do need it though. Item view system. Inventory is so much complicated. I totally understand why games sometimes give up on inventory altogether. And just be like, I'm a roguelike game. I don't care about inventory. Boom. A ton of stuff just goes out of the window immediately. This is when I know it changed. I mean, we'll just see what happens if we just do this. How about that? At least kind of like have an effect on it, okay? Oh yeah, when it's completely gone, and it's not pointing to anything here. What's the goal? The goal is to eventually release on Steam. Eventually release on Steam. Just Windows in the beginning. Windows 10, Windows 11. And until then, I just need to, it's gonna be a bit, but there's no point to release until I have enough followers actually. Enough wish lists and everything, and then the game has enough of quality, but eventually release on Windows in a couple of years, 2-3 years. Until then, just slowly promote it one little bit at a time and work on improving it, building out what I want. That's the goal. Today actually is the first day it's actually up on Steam officially. When you go to incognito. At some point I'll have to pay some artists to create all the proper capsule arts for everything here. For now, just a bunch of temporary stuff. But this is where we'll put public demos. Once I have my first tech demo, it'll appear somewhere here. I'm already listing out Xbox and PS4 controller support because that's what I will have. Pretty much already have. Oh, here's the funny part. For the game, I had to made a note about the mature content. So I had to say like, yeah, contains revealing female outfits. That's it. So I had to do it for the content. But it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. What I do wonder is, can I make the game be financially successful if I just primarily focus on what I'm good at, which is gameplay implementations and some basic pretty clothing a little bit, because that's not too difficult to make. But then outside of that, all like super fancy graphics and all that, that might be too much. That might tax me too much for my skills. Whereas gameplay, I'm really good implementing that cleanly. So we'll see. Hopefully I don't have to pay anybody ahead of time for all the additional art. Yeah, like in Steam, when you do like review content for the game, there's like multiple sections for like how far out you go. But even so, like there's one moment, let me see, I think I took a screenshot of this. Because I don't think I can show like a full screen page view of Steam, because that's kind of semi-hidden. Somewhere here, yeah. So this is qualification for Steam. I was like, all right. If you're doing outfits, at the same time, it also includes a bunch of other stuff. Like, dude, I don't have anything else to the right from here, but, well, I have to check mark. That was really funny. That's funny. But on the other hand, when I looked for games that had this selected, a lot of like regular games were selected here as well, so I don't think it's that weird. But that was just amusing. But no, this is as far as I'm planning to go. It's not gonna do anything else. I just want to have pretty outfits. That's it. I don't care about the rest. Imagine kind of like going to Miami Beach kind of vibe. Okay, if it's not visible at all, it should hide it. Item view. Action panel. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Roman, what's up? Yeah, I've been missing that. I've spent 2 or 3 days working son of a gun. Something wasn't implemented for schematics in your face, bro. There's still some bugs in that. Alright, can we just hide that thing? No, it's gonna appear. Why? Oh no, whatever. Unfortunately, I do have some math issues to fix. So unfortunate. If I can just resolve that last math for the bone roll, the bone, it would be so sweet. Alright. Hey, where's my Spidey boys? They're really just not gonna spawn anything of spiders for me? Oh. No. That was the one spider boy. And he's gone. He is gone. Hey, Spidey boy. No animation, just IK for the feet. Bros, you need to let off my spider boys. Take it to the face. And the thing is, like, even the attacks, like this is, the other day I had the slow motion thing. Actually, you know what? Maybe even do it better on the video. Actually, like, we're doing it live. We're doing it live, son. We're doing it live. He's gonna swing exactly where the player is located at, so I can actually like go side to side, and he's gonna be like, oh, point at it. And it's all that is done through IK. Let me see. That took, it took full day. Like IK was actually the easy part. The challenge part was get everything, like all the steps. Like those vertical bar indicates, hold on. Zoom. Like vertical red bar means like where the step is, the leg should be. And the line is kind of like he tries to guess, kind of move it ahead of time. And it's so sweet. Now the unfortunate thing is I get this like bone roll rotation in here. Like you will sometimes see this, like right now it's not too bad, but sometimes like the bone will just like completely twist around, like do 180. Hey, like here, right there. See that? Ooh, that's a nasty twist. I wish I could solve this. Is it skin mesh? Hell yes, skin mesh, son. Who do you take me for? It's full-on skin mesh. In fact, I think if I grab this boy, let's see, grab this robot dude. I think the bones, let me see. I want to see. Yeah, I'm moving the bones, man. Actual bones. Linear skinning. I don't know what that means. Right now there's no, I do have blend support to like IK to FK switch, so you can blend between one and the other if you really want to. Let me actually go back to the beginning. I have this hidden setting I have here. So I have a little tester here. IK tester, go. So this is my IK for the skin mesh. Now what I do have is under schematics, chain. What I do have is influence. So you can do it's like 0 IK influence to full IK. What's the skinning method you use? Well, skinning method is not, like the bone rotation is not affected by skinning method. So I'm not sure what you mean there. For me, just a shader that does skinning, no, not this, almost. I mean, it's just a matrix computation. That part is the same. That doesn't change. That's not the issue, if I'm understanding you right. The real problem is that because I could do compute the bone positions. Let me get the debug view. Like the green lines here is your debug view for the bones. So get the right positions. The challenge is then I have to go from that bone start and end. I need to compute the full skinny matrix for it. And as part of that computation there, I sometimes get the wrong rotation of the bone roll. And then that one is a challenge. Let's see, bone position. I think I actually stole it from Blender. Math tools. Yeah. Yeah, so when you have given the two positions, like the bone head, bone tail, and there's bind matrix, but whatever. From that, oh, like for example, just here, matrix, so get matrix 4 from bone positions. Oh, this one's so tough to get right. Like this is one I think it gives me the better roll. If I can solve that, then actually I can apply a KIK for my character hands as well. This one just being a bitch. Let's see, spawn. Let's modify and add spawn little spider boy. Alright, off we go. And you can see like with some unwanted rotation. Yeah, like it just kind of spins too much. It's a stupid bone roll. I've dealt with this crap before. Yeah, I'm still in Texas for now. But I shall be back in South Florida pretty soon. I might be moving sometime at the end of the year. We'll see. I wish that stupid thing wouldn't twist like that. It's so annoying. I had this problem before with hair, but somehow I was able to resolve it for physical hair, because I had this problem before with hair. But now the same map does not work for AK for some reason. Maybe there's something else going on, I don't know. I'll have to work the whole map up and down, so annoying. Oh yeah, dodge your ass. Dodge your ass again. Can't touch me. Oh, not far enough. Oh, too far away. Alright, alright. Alright, missed it. Missed it. Let me see how precise we are. Ooh, not sure. I don't know what linear skinning is. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what linear skinning means. Let me see. What is linear skinning? Linear blend. Do you mean like as opposed to spherical blending of rotation? The thing in this case, there is no blend because AK is fully forced 100%. There is no dual quad. Let me see. Linear skinning versus dual quad. Dual quaternion, ooh, that sounds useful. That sounds useful. Right. Yeah, that's what I do. Dual quaternion scanning. Convert rotation to quaternions and compute normalized quaternions. I need to understand this a bit more. Huh. Right. I should read up somewhere. But can you explain it to me, bro? You know what? I'm going to ChatGPT right now. Explain dual quaternion scanning versus linear. Yeah, let's take a look at ChatGPT on this. Because I haven't heard that. I'm just a noob getting stuff done. Linear scanning, you're right. Yes. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. To present both rotation and translation as a quaternion? Wow. Each bonus counter presented as dual quaternion. Wow. Well, sounds like you just created a new topic for me to stream one day, which is the dual quaternion. What's S stands for? Scanning. Dual quaternion scanning at one point. I'll have to definitely consider that. For sure. Well, some to ask you some more interesting things. When Blender exports GLTF, animation GLTF, can the data be used for either approach? Because I know it saves. No, wait, Blender saves the quaternion, but for positions it uses Vec3. Yeah. Right. I mean, I can do that. Right. Well, the thing is, I don't pass quaternions. I pass full-on 4x4 matrices for this. I mean, happy to pass quaternions. It'd be less freaking data to pass. I'd be happy to do that. Because when I do blend motion on the times I do, then I decompose the matrices into the two Vec3s and a quaternion for rotation, and then I properly lerp or spherical lerp that thing. But in the end, here it comes out as a matrix, as a matrices. But the thing that bothers me is that I don't know. Maybe if I created a new robot that where each bone only drives one particular type of item as opposed to the whole thing, maybe it'll be more or less visible. I don't know. I'll have to understand this some more. Let me see. Give me basic math to convert Vec3, quad Vec3 as position, rotation, scale into dual quad. Scan. Follow the steps. Rotation is fine. This makes no sense. Dual quaternion scanning shader. mean, I don't get these issues. But maybe that's what the little thing comes from, actually. So maybe it's vertex shader. Weighted rotations, weighted translations. I mean, it's kind of hoping to pass quaternions anyway. It'll be less math to do for me for sure. I'll be happy to do that. I mean, not that the animations are too expensive right now, but this would save converting quaternions to freaking matrix force. Okay, so we'll get the quaternions, fine. Rotation, double rotation. They're just normalization, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it computes matrix on here anyway. But yeah, basically it blends quaternions. Okay. Get it? Get it? I'm kind of curious. I don't do any divisions here. I guess with matrices you don't need to divide it this way. Interesting. Whatever. Because here he does, but the magnitude of what? The first one? That doesn't make any sense. Oh no, it's the same one, yeah, so it just divides it by the... Yeah, just normalization, okay. Just normalization. Then out of this, it gets the whole thing. I mean, okay. Really needs even W from this one? I guess. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'll need to set up a whole day to do that, because that's going to be touching a bunch of different systems. A bunch. And I get all this. Now, personally, I don't use any scaling anyway right now in my animation, so I don't care about that. Yeah, I don't even need to convert animation positions to quaternions. I can keep that as is. It's just a matter of preparing a GPU buffer to include these boys. I'll need to generate quaternions from this. Okay. If this is all it is, it's not a big dick. Not a big one. It's more like a micro one. Thanks a lot, Roman. I'll definitely give it a try. If this fixes it, oh my god, I'll be so happy. I think at one point I spent something like 4 full days dealing with this crap with, when I was doing physical hair simulation. I was just freaking out. I was like, bro. I mean, eventually I found a fix, but it was rough. But for a cave stream, it's not working. It's not working. Okay, okay. I can probably work on that tomorrow, actually. I'm happy to take on that. Dual quaternion skinning. Damn. Becoming like a real pro here. Jesus Christ, that's fancy. Yeah, OpenGL did not mention that. ChatGPT kind of failed on this. This is a bunch of wasting time. Bro. Give me an example vertex shader that uses double quaternion scanning. Bone weights check, that looks fine. Where's the where's quaternions? Hey, there's supposed to be an input for quaternion stuff. IDs. Oh, these are raised dual quaternions. Dual quaternion per bone. Fine. Yeah, okay. I don't particularly care about the rest. I don't trust I'm doing it shaders quite as much. Dual quaternion blending, huh? Oh, never mind. Let's not go there. Is this something I can access? 2007. Oh, I don't know. Let's look for this. Paper. Paper. It looks like the same dudes. Yeah. That is what I'm experiencing. Nice. Yeah. So this is the difference when you read something it's not freaking AI. I mean, honestly, the real thing that it does is that it uses different way to blend blend rotations. Instead of blending matrices rotation, this is why, like, dude, you spend all this time in colleges learning how to multiply matrices, and then in real reality, just like, get rid of that crap. And just use quaternions for most of that stuff. Ooh, with source code? Is this my birthday? Slice lower than linear. Whatever. I don't care about this. Flipping artifacts. Skin always goes the shorter way around. I think this is what I want to do, but we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, what do we got here going on? We got source code. What's copyright in this? Is this? Okay. Hell yes, my favorite kind of source code. Especially for math. Section vector T, output, dual quaternion DQ. Yeah, rotation, translation, oh yes. Non-dual parts, copy Q0, right. Oh, this one does a little bit more trickiness. It's not a straight up Translation Quaternion is a bit different. Dual part. Oh, interesting. Quatrans. Input, dual quaternion, out, rotation, and translation. Okay, so it's not a straight up. Cool. Okay, dual quad. And this one does what? This is the out, I get that. UDQ to trans. What is UDQ? Oh, unit. Unit. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Quaternion transform to uniform dual quaternion. Cool. Excellent. And this is one in shaders. Wait a second, so I could do the whole thing in shaders. If I really wanted to. What is all this? To matrix. Okay. Could I do a shader and try that on a game object? You need to understand a bit more and think about more. It sounds like you might be able to do the whole thing in shader. But I'm not sure if I want to. Because it means we'll be converting from a quaternion into matrix and then back into a matrix into quaternion. I suspect it's going to lead to some kind of weird math issues. I'd rather skip the conversion entirely and just push quaternions into shader. I mean, maybe as a quick load, just a shader, pure shader change. Let's see, is there anything? What about matrix to dual quaternion? Because that's what I have to do, like the other way around. I guess it's basically. No, this one does decomposition. The matrix. Two-phase scanning. I don't see going from matrix to dual quaternions. Oh, that means if I want to go from matrix to dual quaternions, it means I have to convert matrix into quaternion rotation, then take out position, and from there do the whole thing again, and then merge them. That's not such a pain in the ass, dude. I don't think it'll be worth the trouble. Yeah, that's the thing, because right now it's freaking 16 floats for every freaking matrix. It's such a pain. I mean, I don't think it has any impact right now yet, but yeah, I'll just be sending like half. Yeah, I'll be sending half the data. Let ChatGPT do it, yeah. I'll have to change some of my math as well, because here I often do exactly that, where I would do this whole crap to get the quaternion, and then from quaternion I have to go back into the matrix and so on every freaking time. It's such a pain. Like even when I do in this No, we're somewhere where I stole it from Blender. I don't remember where. From here? Yeah, this is what took it from Blender. And Blender gave me the matrix, and it's having issues. It's having issues. No, because computing quaterning is pretty simple. It's that I can do between two ones. This one just comes from this, actually. Compute quaterning or taking vector A to B. Yeah, it's as straightforward. I just keep it at that. I'd rather do the whole pipeline, but I don't even push those matrices. I just don't want to start now because it's already late in the day. My brain is not as fresh. I'd rather start in the morning. To be done one day. Tomorrow, dual quaternion scanning, part 1. Maybe just one. But that seems straightforward, especially since I have all the code to do it. All these nice boys. This is all I need, pretty much. No problem. No problem. I can create a cute little helper for dual quaternion. That will do it. No problemo. This whole thing, basic dual quaternion scanning, yes. Okay. Yeah, same as usual. And then it converts it into standard matrix, right? To get the position, multiplies it. Oh, it's that. That's fine. Oh, normal crap, fine. Yeah, seems easy enough. Seems easy enough. Anti-podality handling. What the front door is this, dude? What the hell? Roman rolling up in the channel, dropping knowledge bombs. Yeah, I get that. Oh, yup. Freaking hate that thing. Ooh, I might need that. Okay. Antipodality, what does it do? Oh, it just flips the sign somewhere? Does it do anything else special? That's the same. Oh, it just flips them. That's the only difference it does. It just flips the first one over. Okay. I mean, I don't mind that too much. I'll just let the shader chew on that. Actually, I could even do it on CPU. Probably, or either way. Whichever one's gonna be faster. Yeah, all it does is just flips the quaternion. Plan DQ, yeah. Man, it's kind of funny. Ghibli's like, we're doing this really special thing, bro. Oh my god, what a name. And now all you're doing is flipping. But I get it. Okay. And optimized version. Avoids dual quaternion. Can it do that? Even when it has double quad? I mean, at that point I might as well just do regular matrices. It's whatever. Okay. Okay. Scale and shear, I don't care. But why does this not do what avoids dual? Exactly what does it do that it avoids? Oh, this one does conversion to matrix. And this one does something else. Maybe you compose this matrix a little faster. Oh yeah, it avoids dual quaternion to matrix conversion. Position translation. Wait. Oh. Oh, I get it. Because you don't really need the full matrix to do the thing. You can just do just enough to figure out where the vertex position goes to. I get it. And then you could still do this? Yeah. So I need to combine these two things actually to get it perfectly. So you can skip the matrix by doing a little fancy cross product. And then you can do antipodal flip as well, add it in here before you do multiplication here. Sure. Alright. Let's go in the resource bank. Let's see. Dual quaternion scanning. Hell yeah, man. It's the kind of thing that shows up really well on your resume. Alright, let's see. Let's start with this. So the C code. What's the difference between these two papers? Log matrix blending. Circle blind scan. More than twice as fast. Approximate dual quaternion blending. Oh. Alright, I'll keep this as well. Why not? Hey, I kind of wanted to see the thing. Okay. Log matrix blending, dual quaternions. Streak blend, dual quaternions. I guess it's our new thing. Okay, let's read through. It's not too long. Introduction. Okay. Linear blend scanning, vertex, yeah. Hmm. Interesting. So neighboring bones requirement. I mean, I'll just see. Single value decomposition scheme. Boom. Okay. So I don't care too much about that. Actually, maybe. Close form approximation. Being look at returns. Assume you have 3 points. P1, P2, 3. Line spherical arc. Yeah. Zero coverage rotation produces P average in the middle. Long lines arc, right? There is immutable artifacts. Okay. So average angles corresponding to blah blah. So get this. Okay, I get that. It's the same as the blending normals. Blending normals. So first blend the linear line producing vector NB, and then you do normalize it out. So you're supposed to be fine. Okay. The same trick. Nice. It's better work, man. It's better work. Let's see. Just that flipping might be pretty good. What's going on up around here? Jump to present. What game dev convention comes recommend for attending? Not really. It seems like a bunch of pain in the ass. None. None. Okay. Blah blah blah. Geometric scanning. Right. That's linear one. That's exactly what I'm seeing, bro. Exactly, this collapse was so annoying. And the skin collapsed to a single point, yep. That's exactly what I'm observing. Exactly. Candy wrapper effect, yep, yep, yep. Oh, hold up. The AC is too strong. I'm gonna be right back. There's one thing I still don't understand though. Yeah, it was a perfect time, Mr. Roman. One thing I need to still understand is how to apply inverse bind to this. Oh, fine. Let's go to my LinkedIn one. Oh, fine. With dual quaternion scanning. Let's say I currently use linear scanning, and I apply inverse bind matrix before pushing the matrices to GPU. Now I'm changing the GPU data to dual quads. When and where we apply inverse bind matrices. Let's see if it gives me complete crap or not. Convert your boundless transformation into dual quaternions. Or apply it in the GPU. That seems annoying. Yeah, I mean, CPU seems more reasonable. Let's say I'm building animation matrices using inverse kinematics on CPU. When do I apply inverse bind? It's to undo bones interpolation line. Is there such a thing? Let's see. C code to apply inverse bind to dual quaternions. Nope, it's not the whole point. Converter matrix bind to dual quaternion. I have trust issues on this. Let's do let's search for this. Ba-bum. I think this is some other crap. Jesus Christ. Yeah, all this stuff is way too old. But yeah, Candy Wrapper for sure. Man, finding good stuff on this is pretty hard. I mean, logically though, where's bind? Logically, I just need to multiply the dual quaternion by inverse bind. Which comes in as a matrix. How do I multiply double quaternions? How to multiply I'll do this. Let's say I have a dual quaternion scanning as quad. It's 2 quads and an inverse bind matrix as mat 4. How to multiply one by the other. Yeah, that's a bunch of lies, by the way. That is not correct. But how do I do this? What the front door is this, dude? Oh, real one, dual one. Dual 2, dual 2. Is it an actual separate mathematical structure? Dang it. I guess they are. And then a dual part. Ah, I see. I see. It probably makes sense. I mean, I guess I'll see tomorrow how well that works. But yeah. Let me actually see the rest of this paper. But this makes perfect sense here. Yeah. Right. So what do these guys do? So what do they say here? Reading. Let's see. They don't mention it in any other way. Well, I kind of have suspicion that there might be a planet somewhere here. Whatever. Accuracy reduced from linear blending. All right. So what did they find? Right. Convert them over. I think that's what they do here. Maybe. Yeah, I see them that in the shade already. Yeah, there you go, across. Yeah, so this one already applies that method. That already takes into account. Okay, cool. Okay, is there anything else interesting left over? First phase. You know, I suspect the Blender's not doing dual quaternions. Or maybe somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, helpful math. Dual numbers. It's a non-dual part. It's a dual part. Dual units satisfying Blanca. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Well, that was some information dump. But this candy wrapping shall be tackled tomorrow for sure. That'll be a big step. Alright, I think it's time to do Break into Hades. There's been too much thinking. Way too much thinking. Let's go, Mr. Hades. Mr. Z. Man, they have so little effect just for stepping. Wow. Something. Alright, what do I feel like smashing? Curious, by the way. This music is just quiet, huh? Still need 3 more keys on that. This one was rough to use. Let's go with shield. Let's go in tank mode. Dionysus? Yes.
It's gonna be a feast like you have never seen. You mark my words. Now take this and good luck.
Took me right up.
Okay. Oh, just bounce between them. Nice. Hell yeah, I want the key.
Should come in handy.
Do you want to risk it? Alright.
Going in.
Hmm. Each time you attack, you get minus health? What? That's fine. I don't need this cast anyway.
What else?
Hell yeah.
It's handy.
Heal up.
Glad you like it, mate.
Sure what gifting does, to be honest. Boss time. Whoa, how did he throw it there? Smack.
How about another?
Ooh, Aphrodite's. Hell yeah.
Cannot help but wonder, dearest, why Lord Hades would have kept your mere existence hidden from us all this time. Perhaps he knew that once you met us, you would stop at nothing to come seek us out.
Ooh, I think one more key after that, I get a new weapon. Take care, Red. Take care.
No urns permitted in this chamber. Yum.
Good.
Care on, mate. Now, hypothetically, if I provided you with, say, 1,000 coins, I had to ask. I'm back, Meg.
Tell me something, Zach, because I'm curious. Do you run them?
I'll get around to that in due time. They're family.
You're in over your head, you idiot. You frail what bonds are left between Lord Hades and those ingrates on Olympus.
Come here. Oof, that was a bad idea. Oof. Did not get away in time on that. No. What? Oh, I got her. By poison, probably. Nice. Nice. First of screen death. That should be an achievement.
I often lock you up in Tartarus.
Treasure chest. What is this?
Should be handy. That's enough Tartarus. This heat.
This is where things get rough over time.
More burn flingers.
Hey. Stole my head. I'm not on a fire, god damn it. Okay. Doing on health, not the best. Nothing but the manly games. Well, except when I play as a Catwoman from Batman. But even that feels good. She feels game. Well, tomorrow's stream is gonna be mathing animation. Oh, just dodge that.
Right there.
It's gonna be dual quaternion skinning. Did enough math reading for the day. Text faster. Okay.
Moving right along.
Might as well take this route. She Matthew indeed. No, not here. Ooh, that did a lot of damage to his face. Good.
Who dies next?
Yeah, who is next? You guy's a tank, I remember now. Take that. Let's go, Dionysus. What you got? Okay. A little tank, but more damage though, really. Because once a big boss time is gonna be rough. That's not bad.
Worth
Oh, I haven't seen that before. It's a new one. Uh-oh. What we got going on? Oh, it's a party house.
That's what you get.
Yup, that's what you get. Take the damage to your face. Yeah, that's good. Oh, it's a little boss, dude. Isn't it? Let's get the crystal first, because it's really annoying. This game is hectic as hell. What the hell, dude? Oh, didn't dodge that. We need to get that boy. Oh, that was good. Even better. Okay. That was a fun ride. Hey, Adele, it's cracking. Did a bunch of math reading earlier today. Not chilling, let's break. And now go back to control input, I guess, again. After you take damage. And briefly deflect. Ooh. That seems good. I might as well try this. I'm in the last health here, so we'll see how it goes.
Spreaders.
Oh, these guys are so annoying. Ooh, one of them's down, that's good. Dude, how am I supposed to attack in the lava? I really don't want to go there. Let's go attack somebody else instead. Ooh. What's a new attack? What is this dude? I don't like you. Ooh. No, stop taking damage, dude. That is not cool. Got me right away there, dude. Oh, smoke zones too. Why don't you guys come out of where I can actually see something? Okay. Maybe this will time damage him? Perfect. Perfect. The thing gonna last much longer though. This looks like it'll be almost time back to coding. Good news, bad news. It's not even a boss time yet, huh? Yeah, step on the lava, boy. You too. Dude, really? Such a long shot right in my face and explodes immediately. I forgot about that thing. Oh, and your last shot's gonna be the last. Wow, can't believe I beat that. Oh lordy.
Time to feast.
I can literally just die from like a terrain. What do we got? Maybe this one. Alright, here comes the last battle. Ooh, wait a sec. Oh, I guess it's a boss time. There is no heal here, huh? Looks like I'm just getting screwed.
Get back in the magma and no one gets hurt.
Yeah, I know I've got no health. Isn't that? It's pretty much correct. Living on the edge, baby. One shot ends it. There you go. Here we go. This is where it gets really bad. That. Ooh, holy crap. Nope. Greedy. Oh, greedy, greedy, greedy. I just wanted to throw that little cast.
I hate that Hydra.
Yeah, I do. Definitely do.
Make certain of it, Megara. I am finding lately that the help within this house is much more lacking than it used to be. I trust that you shall set it back on course.
If that is your will, Lord Hades, then it will be done. To the fullest limits of my capability.
That's probably bad news for me.
That's funny.
Here you go. This is the color suited for our hole back there.
The sealed weapons by your chambers. Your father won't observe their absence, I don't think. They remind him of a time he stood together with his brothers and sisters. He wants nothing more to do with any of that. I think it's fitting you've inherited their power.
Yep.
Power that once sealed away the Titans. Maybe it's a power that can break me out of here. I think... Hey, Achilles. Look,
This really is for me. You beat me to it then, as I had meant to.
Thanks so much, sir.
Oh, it's a new power, a new bracer. Hell yes. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Nyx, Sometimes I get the impression the Olympians look down on those of us born of the underworld. Is that my imagination, or what do you make of it?
The gods of Mount Olympus tend to think themselves above us, child. Or so your father often likes to say. He alone was relegated to this realm, and grew resentful of his relatives on high.
I can't imagine him otherwise.
Okay. How we doing on this? Still not enough. This I might have now.
Feeling good.
I think I need one more key to unlock that. Yeah, 7 keys, not more. But I might have something here.
Let's see what that one does.
From the front. But get more from the back, huh? Ain't that something? Still like that one, so it's fine. Okay. So the new skiing approach for tomorrow. Hopefully will address some issues. Hopefully. In the meantime. Let's address some of these concerns here. Like, where are those visible? They should be hidden. I was hoping that actually I could do, if I look at the player menu input. If it is now, just hide it. Yeah, okay. Good. That part is hidden. Why does it not switch to that? Oh, it's only the button presses that switch the context to the Xbox. I also need to do access control. Let's see. Active controller. Yeah, I thought I'd do here, active game type. Versus buttons, set that. Active game pet type, correct. Hello. That looks right. Oh, this only checks it for the world context. I see. And otherwise doesn't care. Yeah, but this check should be happening anywhere, regardless of the context, if that was moved. Because, yeah, that's all specific to that. I don't care. This is just to check if Camppad is active or not. There you go. Oh, what is this? Oh yeah. Place where I don't look if the entity is alive or not. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Very spooky. What game engines do I have experience with? I've worked with Unreal before. I also worked on the game engine behind New World. And the game engine behind New World eventually became this engine. It used to be called Lumberyard, and then it got renamed into Open3D Engine, and then it was released to Linux Foundation. And that whole thing. I've tinkered around with Unity briefly here and there, but yeah, it wasn't. Actually, even I actually wrote a book on this, a 3D book. Had to make like a whole game of, and I published it out as a free PDF. And that engine is open source. And there I showed how to build this out using that engine. It's actually multiplayer. You can actually go around and hit it up against the ball, get the score, and so on. And they can show a very slowly thing, a very slow process how to do all that. Yep, notice. Good times O3D, but yeah. But for my game, I decided that I need full trust to myself. So I'm building my own stack. Hey, why is this not ray traced? There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Retracing is back on the menu. Hey, this one is showing up again, dude. Alright. Some selections here is going fine. Unequip. Is it most satisfying writing engine from scratch? Oh yeah, 100% for sure. Even outside of emotional connection, The other part that you get the full knowledge with how everything works from up and down. So you're full control of quality, performance, speed. Like when you see something go wrong in a code or like in the game, they usually be like, oh, immediately, I know exactly what the problem is. Probably like in that particular area of the code. Or if like a crash happens, you're like, all right, I know it's that thing, okay. Whereas if you use a big game engine that crashes, it's like, oh god, I have to go try to get some help somewhere. Because it's like a giant mountain of code. Alright, control support for inventory, for equipment rather. So it is changing the text now. So it says to equip, and then changes to unequip, which is good. But it doesn't listen to the commands yet, so that I still need to do. I better combine this out together. What causes big engines to have a million lines of code? It's because their goal is very different. Like my goal here is to make my game and nothing else. I'm not trying to solve everything. Game engines trying to get as many customers as they can. Which means they need to provide a whole bunch of different features, support different ways. And because I'm building it for myself, I already know what to do, what's going on. So I don't need like this weird helping hand game code and logic everywhere. I pretty much know how everything works anyway. But yeah, game engine is likely dead business for sure. Oh my god, look at all the crap showing up. I have some more work to do. But yeah. But yeah, game engines definitely is a dead business. The one thing I would consider buying if I had the money for it is maybe look into Havoc, the physics engine. But I'm pretty sure that thing's gonna be expensive as hell. But I'd be curious to take a look at the physics for it and see if it's significantly better than Physics 5. But you only can really use that if you have a... All the stuff would be pretty cool actually, and cloth. But I'm pretty sure it needs to be big enough to do that. Just as a game engine, you're not gonna be making much money. Unity for sure is one that struggles. You know, plus there's so many open source engines now, between Godot and everything. Unreal being so humongous and big, being powered all the money for Fortnite. It's gonna be rough. I think you're better off becoming an engineer who can make game engines, and then you'll be hired anywhere. Because a lot of companies still produce their own engines, or they maintain their existing stuff, like Call of Duty and so on. Alright, so let's make sure this stuff gets hidden away, okay? Why is this not going away? Why? Let's go look. Game UI, quick actions, still visible, which is unfortunate. I would think that this would be... Oh, did this not change? Let's see, what's the context here? Player menu input. It's still at none. It's set to false, but something else is setting it to true. Oh, that's interesting. Who? Not here, not here. Gotta know who's doing it. Hmm. Okay, now I'm confused. Oh wait, I'm still doing the rest. Just bail out. What up? But I'm calling false here. Oh. So what's the front door? Let's observer changes. Yeah, what about this one? Oh, what's this guy doing it to see? Should actually merge this together. The other thing, it's very difficult to find engineers who are good enough to actually build a decent engine. A lot of them will just build a bunch of crap-ass features that looked okay in the first glance, but when you actually put it afterwards into a game in real practice, it just falls apart. But will look fine for your managers and direct neighbor devs. Do some refactoring, move this to the bottom. Am I gonna add some kind of generative AI stuff to my game? I don't think so. Sounds like too much work for nothing. Way too much work for very little benefit, as far as I see. Let the big AAAs handle that stuff. The only thing so far is that like better talking to NPCs, but like bruh. Yeah, I've seen him do like dialogues implementing using AI. That's fine, I guess. Generative AI variants, yeah, maybe. Like vary the way the models look, for sure. It's possible. Well, I'm not sure how AI would help with that. Because yeah, you can make the robots be composable at different parts and so on, sure. But I don't think that requires a particular AI to do that. You're just gonna do some kind of combination out of them. Attract investors. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, I don't particularly want to go the investor route, because the way I see investors is a bunch of idiots. So, I'd rather not. Yeah, Wavefront Collapse is what I use right now to generate the terrain. You can do the same thing for robots, I suppose. The only thing is, my robots right now can require some extra magic to handle physical destruction. Like, I think the primary skill of an investor really just be able to tell if somebody's good enough of a engineer creator to get something done. That's like the primary skill. I think everything else is junk. Plus, the way things are now, I don't trust any investors. Just gonna be getting up in my grill about random stuff. It's like, what do I need for like realistically, the only thing I need funds for is to pay a bunch of artists to have a better, more attractive art. It's the only benefit that more investors will give me right now. But right now I'm not spending any money anyway, so it's like, you know, like I don't think I really need to pay a bunch of artists to create better art for the game. I don't think so. I might try to like buy like a few Blender add-ons to generate some more useful things for myself. That's about it. And that's pretty cheap. But like, what would I need investors for? Like, my only expense right now is buying ribeye steaks, and that's like maybe a little over $1,000 a month, even with expensive ribeye. So it's not much. I'm much better off going low production, low cost, because then it means if I make like even like a few thousand grand, it's gonna be more than plenty to cover myself. And once the first game is kind of out, then it becomes way easier after that. Plus, I think my main primary skill in this game is not going to be so much graphics as it is the gameplay. Yeah, because I'm really good at getting gameplay implemented. And I'm just good enough to handle graphics, animation, all that, where I can make them run pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah, because investing, I just think investors is kind of risky. I mean, maybe there's some conditions, but it requires so much headache. It's like you have to go through exactly how they give it out, check their contracts and everything left and right, all agreements and conditions and all that. It's like, dude, it's gonna take so much more effort and time, and I have to like, instead of just focusing on development like I am now, I have to think like half the time, like, all right, investor update next week. Think about whatever other crap they might have to consider the week after. It's such a drag. Investing is much easier, like once you have like a proven record, like if the game is basically good to go, then maybe there's something there, but at that point it's like it's way too easy anyway. Yeah, investor updates and you stand up, yep. Like imagine they're like doing that crap, it's like, dude, oh, hey, thank you, big sir. Here's my update to the game. Here's the pictures. Like, dude, get lost. Just go invest in somebody else. I don't need that crap. I had enough of stand-ups working for big companies. Like, if I just want some money, I'll just go back to the industry, work for a big company somewhere. It's not a particularly big deal. That's going to generate more money than whatever those investors can be paying the ass do for me. Anyway, as fun as just run around and destroy things, what I actually wanted was... Alright, why is that still not hiding? Okay, so that should be hiding it, dude. Why is it not? Like it's setting it to false. What am I forgetting? Is something still keeping alive? It must be. But what? But what? It's an observer thing, so it should be fine. Oh, sometimes I wish I could put like a breakpoint, like if something changes in this entity, something sets it to true, that's on a break. But that would be such a pain to do. Observer, observer this, observer that. Like, what is doing it? thing is, this is usually a symptom of just being too tired to do good work anymore. Maybe usually what I should do is at the end of the day, instead of doing coding, late hours, I'm gonna start do like some kind of Blender or clothing creation, because that doesn't take any thinking. That could be an idea. Like it's still visible, but who's setting it to visible? Maybe it's done somewhere on a file. Some other file. Yeah, it's a whole full day then, sure. That's fine. Well, I find that fleshing out game idea is not too useful for me now. I got too many ideas anyway. I know where it needs to go. Plus, I don't worry so much about the story anyway. I'm more about the combat and gameplay. Story is kind of minor thing. It's more like embellishment at the end. Because as an indie, if you're going full on story, like actual proper story will feel good, requires like so much extra animation. Just on that is too much of a cost. And just pure text interaction, it doesn't feel as fun. Ooh, AI, you know what I do need AI for? I keep forgetting about this. The AI for the voice generation. AI voice generator. I don't remember which one I looked up before, which was decent. Was it Lova? I don't remember. I don't remember. Which one was it? But some with generation, like even if it's not perfect, though we'll change it later, it's really good for like prototyping, get the feel of the game, how much it will add. Which could add quite a bit, but there's so many knockoffs doing AI voice generation everywhere. There's like hundreds of them now. And they all seem to have the same UI. It's so weird. It's like they use the same web framework to do all this analysis. Just so bizarre. I'll take a look at some point. Again, I've played a few of them already. They actually sounded okay. Because I want to have like a whole lot of reactions from a character to what's going on in the battle. As opposed to just being quiet. That would be awesome. Bro, what am I missing? No, this is the only one that does it directly. Maybe if I got some random file somewhere it gets done. I don't see it though. Right, maybe I'm just misunderstanding something else. Let me see. Quick view. This is tag, item view, action. Oh, it is a different one. UI, tag, item view, action. Yeah, it is a different thing. I just forgot. Oh, I just forgot. Just a tag. Okay. There we go, it goes bye-bye. That's what I'm talking about. One of these days I might just fire up Unreal for a quick thing, just to see what kind of performance I'm getting. Because one time when I was prototyping Unreal, I imported this fancy character model, and I could just feel the frame rate drop. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, where it says unequip? What? It's not changing it. Interesting. Why? I thought this was only get set at the end. What? Why? Hey, I was going to chat disconnecting for no reason. Is YouTube going for a hiccup? I guess so. I guess so. Oh, hell yeah. Approaching 500 subs on YouTube. That's what I'm talking about. So tomorrow, maybe hopefully fixing that big animation issue I've been having. That's gonna be a big deal. Oh, if I get it to work, it's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna have like a double laser from a player, which can just be like pointing all kinds of different angles. It's gonna feel so fluid, bro. Like one reason I'm not particularly into game engines is that like it's easy to achieve initial good look in the game, but then once you want to make it your own, modify it a little bit, it becomes like moving a whole freaking mountain. There's so much to study, so much to figure out, so many conditions to learn. It was like, bro, I'll give that up over be able to customize things that there's my own. There's too much. Way too much. Let's see. I think I'll stream for maybe now half an hour or so, and then it'll be time to a break. Before the studio light keeps me up for a whole night. Unequip. So why is this not working? Let's see. Someone else is up in here. Let's see. Item view system, right? Yes. So right now it says it's looking at nothing. Oh, I'm not updating what I'm looking at. That's not good. Because here it does it. Yeah. But the moment control inputter gets ignored. It gets ignored. Why? Let's see. I'm moving here. When I do move, you move. When I move, you move. Oh, speaking of which, I don't need this debug thing anymore. Wait, don't already do this. I do it right there. Control and move to here. So then, what the hell? Did this somehow break? Huh. It's not getting to here? It's so weird. Or maybe just bad live coding? Okay. What am I bailing out on? I mean, obviously moving it. Oh, this is, wait, this was inventory input. That happens. I see. I see. Unequip, so this one changes here, okay. I see, I understand, I understand. Actually remembers where it was, that's kind of cool. Alright, it needs to move once, which is fine. Oh yeah, why is it still showing that thing? Right. Let's hide that off. No. Interesting. Item compare panel. Oh, I might need to do the whole thing. Item view action. Oh, I remember. which UI is that? Game UI, item view and compare. Oh, there's no global ones. You have to like turn off each one separately. I see. Item view panel. Oh, no, it's not even showing up. Right. Yeah, this is ability. So I need item view, panel, visibility. I'm not even sure if I need all this. Dust. Okay. Club Dilly Does. Switch up the skirt or the other way around. Hey, that's supposed to hide compare as well. And it is not. It is no bueno. It's a game about, it's a Diablo-like sci-fi theme, but of revealing clothing. Where we initially start, we start with very conservative clothing. Sometimes you unlock new items. You can get a different view. Ooh, that is too much. Too much. Let's pick it up. And then back to destruction and lasers. What do I want to play? I haven't played in a while with maybe a lightning arc. I haven't played this one in a while. Well, it's not going to be completely naked now, but it's going to be very minimal. Basically, the higher the higher the item quality is, the less it shows, or the more it shows, rather. Let's go back to glasses. But outside of that, the primary thing is really just combat. It's more like, you know, like if you play Diablo 4 and you play like as a hot sorceress, there's always this challenge like, oh, it's a better item, but just like completely covers it from head to toe. Not cool. Alright, what we've got in here? Bottoms. Let's see. It's not any better. Ooh, wrists. Could use wrists. That's right. Target audience is me. And then if somebody else likes it, which I'm sure they will, no problem to me, but the primary purpose is make a game that I enjoy. Oh, outside of that, I don't care. Let's get better glasses. Looks good. Yeah, the hard top, that needs to be like a super rare item. I'll have to work on rarity and whatnot. Well, I'm definitely doing it for money, but just the game that I want to make. I don't make money by making the game that I want to make. But the primary thing is I want to make the game that I want to make. Just that I also think that will also it will also be a sellable game. A lot of games out there we can actually shoot like the bad guy and have like chunks of him fall off. Boom, take that to your face. Yeah, what am I saying is that I can't afford to make a game that I do not care about. Glasses, wrists, top, wrists. Like another thing is, usually it's a pain in the ass to play the games like that because you always have to struggle, or you can't just change skills in the battle, but now you can. You can just be like, oh, I'm changing skills, the game is frozen. Now I can be like, oh, let me check to this one, maybe put a slot on here. Lightning arc on here, right? So, and the whole time just frozen, so there's nothing going on. And if you go in inventory, actually, you even get a back mirror. So again, everything is frozen, nothing's gonna hurt you. You can check out all the skills, whatever outfits you might have. That seems good. I'll take that. I don't have much things that give me life though. That kind of be nice. Hold on, I've been working on it. I've been prototyping it enough for years, but this is a brand new effort. Let's say full-time just this year, and a little bit of part-time previous year. And all that stuff. Let's go back to it. Initial is going to be like purely a mouse game, but the more you use a controller, the more I like it for this game. Because the character actually automatically points at the bad guys. So you don't need to like worry about angles. It just automatically goes for it. Take care, man. Take care. I'll stream for a little bit more. I think the biggest thing I want to accomplish is I want to be able to remove unequipped items. That's what I really need to do. So where's that in the code? It would have to be out of draggable, right? Yeah. Out of draggable that does perform the move. Yeah, this is what performs the action. Oh, but this is only on the inventory read only. I would have to do. Okay, I get it. Player input state. Alright, scope, find equipment inventory. Right here. I might as well do it here. If I'm on the equipment inventory, actually, that seems silly to do. Actually, I need to take this out into common logic with just text on the item view panel. Yeah. Which is this, right? Item view panel. So this is a ticking. So for this, I need to get about all this. I need to know what item I'm looking at. Yeah. Actually, do I even need to do all this? Just looking at that item. Oh, this is good enough. I'm going to continue this tomorrow.